train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with a habit to the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb. 'Cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. You see. I'm on the train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with a habit to the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb.
Alright, welcome back, farmers. Hope everyone is doing well today. We are back on PV Canyon Crossing. Let's just do a check of audio because always seem to have some issues with audio. Usually, for the most part, it seems to be with the application, but that's a quick fix. All right, let's just switch this over there. Sorry about that, guys. It's repeat from the video playback. Alright, we got video playback, we got microphone playback, so we are doing well. So, right off the bat, for updates for PV Canyon Crossing, there was a number of updates. So, I think I counted probably at least about 20 zip files that were updated. So that means Dajnet has been extremely busy fixing a lot of the mods. So what that means is all of the factories that you see on the map, some of the environmental functionality, some of the vehicles, all of that are a number of mods, right? So they're all separate zips. So that's how his methodology is to put a lot of different mods into the game to make the map work the way he wants to. And what that does for us is it saves us from having to go about starting the game all over again or starting the map over again from scratch. So uh, I think it's a great way of doing it. It's less obstructive. It makes things go a lot smoother, right? So good stuff there. So I think there was at least about 20 zip files in the SGA mod folder switcher tool that came up. I was going to try to get a screenshot of those updates, but the list was just too long. So all I can say is if you've been having some issues, run that tool, update it, and you should be good to go. I'm not sure if there's been any new mods added, so we will have to find out. We're just going to go ahead and launch the game here. We'll hit escape, careers, and that's my test map. Got some test maps here. So we were at about, what, 216K? That's what I hit from the last episode because I did cash in some of the contracts. Oh, let's see if there's anything new. Generally what I do is I just scroll down and check for anything that is unchecked. I have a feeling it's just bug fixes to existing mods that are already in the game. There's this fairgrounds mod that's coming soon, so it's probably not active yet, but something to pay attention because it's something that he is working on. There is an area on the map that is for that, so I guess we'll have to see what happens, right? Let's see. I'm not sure if that's been implemented yet. The fairgrounds, I mean. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Yeah, I don't think I see anything that is particularly new. So my guess is it's been mainly bug fixes. So yeah, if you've been having some problems with any of the buildings on the map or any of the mods or the trailers or anything like that, just go ahead and run the SGA mod switcher tool and go ahead and hit the update button for PV Canyon Crossing, and you'll get all of those fixes downloaded to your mod folder for PV Canyon. Now I don't use that. Something that I should mention is I don't use the mod switcher tool for everything. I only use it for updating the map and keeping it up to date. There are other ways of doing it. If you go to the PV Canyon the SGA Facebook page, they will sometimes put a MediaFire link up there where you can download the mods through your browser. Myself, I find that to be a little bit inconvenient. I find it takes a little longer. I use the SGA mod switcher tool because it checks what you already have compared to what needs to be downloaded or updated, and it only downloads what you need. Um, so it makes it less confusing. I know that there are some struggles with the SGA tool. Um, I hope down the road maybe they might come up with a better way or a more intelligent way of having that tool available. Um, I do use another mod switcher tool for the rest of the maps that I play, like the Chilliwack map and um, also Elm Creek, No Man's Land. I use the FSG mod switching tool. Let's see. Yeah, FSG mod assistant basically. The user interface is how do you say it? A little bit more user friendly. It's got drag and drop in there, and it makes folder creation a breeze. I have less errors, plus it updates on its own. So they routinely maintain the FSG mod assistant tool on a regular basis, and it's how do you say it? Very smooth operating, to say the least. 85% in, so our plan this episode is to finish up all of the contract work. Well, the harvesting contract work. Maybe we might get that plowing contract on field 9 done. We'll need to do some baling, bale pickup, which we will continue. I had an auto drive issue last episode with some of the containers, and the lumberjack mod super strength wasn't working. Sometimes that happens. I guess probably maybe just some errors or collisions that had happened to cause some issues with the mod. Yes, we'll be correcting that. I have a couple of trucks wrapped around a tree, I think, to fix. Folks, we're back on the map now. First priority, we gotta get those auto drive routes running. It's a little sticky here. Walking out this door, maybe I need to lose a few pounds. I don't know. Okay, well, this just isn't going to do. I think I'm just going to chop that down like that. There, that should take care of that, I think. Just about that there. We'll jump in the cab of this truck and we'll get the auto drive route going. When you start this up, make sure you hit that course play button if you're using course play. Alright, he will get on his way. I don't know about this guy, is kinda... Let's send him out. This guy we are using in tandem with courseplay. We'll get him running. This guy needs to be also running. We're over at the mill. Here we go. We got a combine that we need to get moving. Nearest waypoint. Yep. He'll just start chopping. And this guy is still running. I don't know where he's going, but that's good. Alright, we made a mess over here. We're gonna go ahead and fix this up. Now I can actually pick this stuff up a bit and sort of maybe make it a little easier for it to auto pick up. So I was selling some lumber last episode. TLX is a great truck, but it seems to drive a little quick. I might have to look at auto drive and see if there's a speed limiter on corners. I think that might help. I never really had the issue with, say, any of the other trucks, but the TLX goes pretty quick, so... come on. Go. I'll drop you to the ground. Once we get everything organized here, we'll probably get some music going again. Maybe? I don't know. There's some lumber. Lots of lumber to sell. It's fine. Let's just move on. Grab this. Perfecto. Da. And we'll pop you right there. Some of them fell on the wrong side of the fence too, so. This should help. I think I've got all the lumber that I need, and then I just need to turn the truck around. So we'll just get on board and see if we can. We'll just pull ahead and turn around. That'll be the best thing to do. Start picking up some lumber. I need my F1 menu up. So I think what I'm going to Shift R, start loading. I think I might be able to get it all on there. That's good. ahead and head to Home Depot here, and we will sell these items. There you go. There, so we're up to 241K, so that's cool. Let's just pop into the settings here. Look ahead distance. Maybe we'll increase that up to maybe 10 meters or 8 meters. Max detour. Maximum trigger distance, collision height, pathfinder. All of that is fine. Let's just hit apply. And what's that? Back in here. Turn light automatic. Oh, I'll leave that off. Beacon lights, sure. I like beacon lights. Alright, let's send this guy back to the lumber mill. Sawmill. Already got that guy there. A big mess over here, but it's almost cleaned up. So I'll just up that like that. This is on the side, so I don't want to correct that. Up that there. Up that there. Oh. Good job. Hey Mark Thor, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I think that's gonna be good. Oh, yeah, and I got these ones over here that I need to move. So oh, I updated Courseplay and Auto Drive before yesterday's Chilliwack stream, so that's all done. There was some new additions to Courseplay, some bug fixes, so you can grab that from the GitHub. Like I said, with Courseplay generally, he will work on a lot of things and add a lot of new things, like mainly bug fixes for Courseplay and adding new functionality. So usually after maybe about a month or two, or even 3 months, there will be so many what I call beta editions, testing editions of the Courseplay. And once he's got a number of bug fixes put in or enough functionality and he feels that it's stable enough to upload to ModHub, that's when he generally does it. Or at least that's what it seems like is his practice. So I think it's a sound idea, because if there's a lot of issues, then he's going to have to keep on re-uploading to ModHub. And my guess is it's probably not an easy task to do. Giants usually has to have modders go through a review process, and if there's some failures, then it just has to be taken down. So I think his methodology for the type of intricate automation that he's doing, I think is probably the best way to go. You know, do some coding, and then after that, once it's done and it feels like it's a stable version and you've got a few different features added in, then yeah, go ahead and go through the Giants process of sending an update up. So he's been doing, I think, Courseplay probably for quite some time. I know it was available in 19, and I think it was in 17 and 15. I am doing well, Mark. I am just, you just came in. I'm kind of just getting the game flowing right now. I guess it takes me, what, a half hour to get everything moving? But I think it's going great. So no complaints. The only concern that I might have with today's live stream is that there was a Windows update that was pending a restart, so I don't know if that's going to cause me any issues or if I'm going to have to restart my PC. That's a hit or miss. Sometimes issues do happen. Take this out here. I have had issues where I've postponed a restart for an update, and I have had some issues happen during a live stream, but and sometimes it doesn't cause an issue. But today we're gonna chance it. We're gonna live dangerously and not restart my PC. We'll see how things go. Now, I don't know why this truck's not moving, because does he have a driver in there? Yeah, he does. We're gonna get back to baling here. And I think I have, that guy's picking up bales. I have a plowing contract that I need to get moving. I don't know where it went. Yeah, that guy's almost back there. Not that one. Ah, yeah, this guy. He's gonna continue plowing away here on field 9. He's about halfway done, so I don't know if he's going to get done by the end of the stream. Okay, he's going. So that matters. These guys are, this is equipment that's from the contract that I don't need anymore. So it's returned. I think this truck too. We need to get back to the baler. So this is the quick baler, everybody. It's made by Mark Thor, who's in the chat there. So unlike the one that I showed on Chilliwack yesterday, this is the updated one. So, and you can, like I said, I got case. I like case, so I put the case on the side. But he's got, I think every brand name in the game. I did not get a chance to look at the pack yet, no. I'm probably going to do that later today and plug it in. I did, I think I loaded it in on the Chilliwack one. So I'm going to go ahead and look at that later on today and see what I can do. Let's see, gotta hit that. Let's see if she's unfolding. And I do believe on this map I do have the versatile. Might sell some tractors and get the versatiles put in. Okay, so maybe not everyone, but there's a lot of brands in there. You could if you wanted to. Yep, that's definitely an option. I'm impressed with the amount of brands you have put in there, to tell you the truth. Okay, I think I'm pulling something a little heavy. Check everything. Yep. Okay. Off we go. But there's John Deere. I know I saw that, and of course, like I said, I got the case logo. So, unlike yesterday's baler that I was using on Chilliwack, which I have to get updated, I would think I was running at like what the average speed is, about 10 kph. That's my guess. Maybe even less than that. Maybe 7 in the Ford. That's what I was doing on the Chilliwack map. But on here, I've got the latest one from the mod hub, and I can safely travel at 34 kph. If I go to 35 or 36, it'll start skipping some of the straw or whatever I'm picking up. But going at 34 or 35 kph, I mean, that is a huge game changer right there. I mean, if I had to do like, what, 10 or less, it would just take me probably maybe 10 streams alone just to do one field. Probably. On this map, that's for sure. Maybe not that long on like Chilliwack, but so if you do a lot of 16x maps, this is quite handy. And this one also has the feature to flip the bales on the side. So if you have a 16x map that may have a lot of hills, and you don't really want, you know, everything rolling downhill, and trust me, I've had that happen. Or maybe you get like a bale or two lost in the bushes because it's rolling. You don't have to worry about that with this baler. I don't know. Is there a quick? There's another baler that I'm not aware of. Oh, it's saving. Yep, I definitely like it. I think I'm clocking. Let's see what's on Steam here. Steam tells me how many hours I've got. Da, 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 da. Let's go here. I'll see how many hours I've got on Steam. I'll go to my profile. So for Farming Simulator 22, I've clocked in 1,607 hours on record for Steam. So I think it released. We're into year 2, so we're into what, a year and a half now since the game came out, and I'm up to 1,607 hours and counting. So for me, that's a lot of hours. I'm pretty sure that there are others that have clocked way more than that. But this is probably the highest number of hours of any game that I have, except for maybe Farming Simulator 19, which I think is pretty close to that. Actually, I think I'm going to pass Farming Simulator 19 to tell you the truth. All right. I was going to go into the vehicle shop, wasn't I? I hit the wrong. Here we go. Let's go to balers. If I go into my garage, it might tell me in my garage which one I'm using. So this is the quick bale. That's the one I'm using. Yeah, see, there you go, right? Mark Thor, 2,600 hours. So, if you like, generally, it's probably safe to say that anyone that is very passionate about Farming Simulator is probably going to clock in at least 1,000 or more at this point, and it grows throughout the life cycle of the game. So, Mark Thor, what would you say what was your? I know you were playing Farming Simulator 19. What was your Farming Simulator 19 total hours for its life cycle? Oh, this guy's on my bumper. Oh dear. Collision. No. You're causing a problem. Here we go. That fixes that. You're still running into my baler. Leave me alone. Not all my safe spots are used, but I'm probably using about maybe 10. And I have 2 of them for testing, and then the rest are for like gameplays. Okay, so that I'm falling short then. I better do some catch up. or wait, no, I'm too. What am I at again? Yeah, I got some catch up to do on my hours, I guess. I'm like 400 shy from 2,000, so I'm getting there. I gotta play some more, I guess, and do some more live streams. So I'm using the quick build to answer your question, Mark Thor. Well, regardless, it's a fairly high number. It kind of proves my argument that usually people that get into the game just keep on playing and playing and playing. Compared to other games, I don't think I haven't put this much mileage in on a game. So the only exception is maybe World of Warcraft, but I've been playing that for years since it gets released back in what, I think 2004. But I don't play that as much as I used to. I sometimes jump back into it and play. But this game here has my fascination. It's a beautiful game. It's a sandbox kind of game, meaning you can, interact with the environment. The community of players is amazing, very friendly, very supportive, very helpful. The modding community, I think, is just like top notch. I'm just amazed at the amount of work and dedication that a lot of modders put into making this an awesome game, and a lot of the time that they put into the game is, well, voluntary, unless they receive a donation or something like that for the work that they put in. But a lot of the modders that are here are not really here to make money. They just enjoy their craft, their art, and they put out some pretty impressive mods just because they love the game and they support it. So I think those are the reasons why I like playing Farming Simulator. And then the gameplay alone too isn't very stressful. It's very relaxing, so it's chill. I probably have learned a heck of a lot about farming from playing this game, because I am a city person, so I know a lot of the terminology. I'm in a farming community, and if I come across a farmer and they are talking about, hay and straw, or what a rake, or they're talking about preparing their crops in my local area, I don't feel like an idiot, at least, and I know some of the terminology to follow the conversation. So before playing this game, I didn't even know what half of this equipment even did. If someone came up to me, oh yeah, I gotta rake my field, right? I was picturing basically someone taking a hand rake and going out there manually just raking leaves or something like that. That's what I actually thought before I started playing Farming Simulator. I think I also have a greater appreciation of what farmers do and the whole agricultural industry, and what they do to provide food on my table, I guess. Right? Like I just, you know, unless you know about some of the stuff that goes on, the only idea or concept of food is that you walk into the supermarket and you've got a refrigeration area and a meat section and a vegetable section, and some people might miraculously think, oh, well, it just sort of just shows up there, which isn't the case. It's a lot of people that work very hard at, you know, getting food together. Oh, this guy is getting ready for an unload, so I better get out of the way. I'll just sort of park over here. Let's park here. I'll just do an inspection here. This guy's running okay. Yes, that would be a lot of raking. I'd be like, what the heck? Could not imagine doing that amount of raking. I'd be like, good luck, buddy. You're gonna be there for an entire year raking. So this guy's on auto drive. We'll just see how well he does at unloading. Finally gave in and gave this guy like an auto drive route so that I didn't have to do a lot of the back and forth. So my bale pickup is all auto drive controlled. Does he clip the... Oh, he doesn't clip the fence. That is good. Well, we're gonna stick with this guy and do a ride along. That's what I call it. Actually, I think everybody calls it. You just sit with the operator while they do the work and you just observe. We'll just make sure that everything goes smoothly with the unloading. 'Cause I can't remember if I had issues with the bale unloading process. Yep, it's very, very beautiful. Giants works really hard at making everything look very vibrant and realistic. Some modders will also have a hand in it, like they'll put some realism mods in, like Relight as an example. I know that there are some other farming sim games out there, but I think this one really hits all the check boxes for graphics and realism. A lot of the tractors, if I'm not mistaken, I think Giants, and I know some of the community, if they have access to it, of course, is they 3D map the equipment. So they'll go out to a farm, or they'll go to a tractor company and they'll set up scanners and equipment to do a full mapping of a piece of equipment, whether it's a tractor, a trailer, a harvester, a combine, whatever it is, and they'll put up this equipment in real life to do a full scan of it, and then they take that information and they dump it into a computer and they start using Blender or other graphical tools to put a real machine into the game. All right, I do believe this ride along has been successful. He's done his job great, so I can leave him be. We got some problems over here. Let's move this bale out of the way. Okay. Okay, that looks good. We'll jump over here. I think I need my trailer. I have a trailer kicking around here somewhere. Yep, that's very true. I'm not exactly sure the methods that they use to get the sound, but they have worked really hard to get those sounds accurate. My guess is they probably had computers with them and some very expensive audio equipment. There's also a lot of realism in, you know, if you're carrying weight on your trailer, so the physics are really great. So if you're going up a hill and you're carrying a load, you really feel it. If you use different tires too, there's realism there. So like wide tires versus thin tires, dually tires versus single tires. You feel a different types of friction or physics in how the piece of equipment will operate based on how you configure it. Control Shift R. Shift R. There we go. Yep, a load of microphones and equipment. I couldn't even imagine the price tag on some of the equipment that they use to get the realism of the audio. And it's all to make this wonderful game. Yeah, let's try loading. this trailer has some issues with, I think, the edges or something. Let's try this again. It does a really good job with bales, so I might have to oh, did that go up there or no? Yeah, it's going up there. Alright, I'll just send him to Home Depot. Oh dear. That did not go as planned. I think I'll let the resin fall off because I don't really think I want the resin up there. I need that for something else. There we go. So what I'm doing isn't really real. I am not a Superman. This stuff would be very heavy, but I'm using a bit of a cheaty mod called Lumberjack. Okay, I think that's up there. And I'm using an auto load script, that's why everything snaps up there. I think I need to change trailers of some sorts because stuff keeps on falling off. This trailer works well for like bales, but it doesn't seem to do very well with pallets for some reason. It's because it's got a wide extension on it for the configuration. If I turn the wide extension off, I probably wouldn't have this problem. So I'll have to keep that in mind when I buy a trailer. Alright, let's turn off. And that's strapped in. Now we're good to go. Took a little longer than anticipated, but all good. This will be all the lumber that I've ever made so far in the first year. We're gonna send him to Home Depot. I can't really talk to that, but you know what? Mark Thor might be able to shed some light on that because he does modding, and I know he's been into some of the scripting and all of that for what he does as a modder. So maybe he can give you some insight on what might make it easier, or give some insight on what he finds interesting about scripting or mod creation. But for me, with regards to scripting, I think the best way to look at it is to, if I was to take it on, is considered as an art. So go into it, because if you go into it as looking at it as like an art piece, it's a little bit more enjoyable because you've got that mindset in there. And it probably establishes some patience. The reason why I mentioned that is because, well, I'm a content creator, and that's the mindset that I try to keep whenever I'm trying to make a video or try to live stream or get set up for a live stream. Is just simply, for me, my mindset gets established if I look at it as an art form and not really like an occupation. That way it's more enjoyable. People that make mods or build games and stuff like that probably have a similar outlook at how they go about modding or creating a game. As for Farming Simulator 22, there's a lot of people in the community that do a lot of scripting, like Mark Thor, for instance, who's in the chat, and they're willing to give maybe a few pro tips here and there. Some modders, like 82 Studios, which is another modder, he live streams, so you can actually watch him on a live stream while he's building a mod or programming a mod, etc. There's a lot of Discord channels as well. Now, I think, Mark Thor, you can correct me if I'm wrong on here, I think Giants actually has a very basic academy course or something like that, or a website where you can learn how to do basic modding. And I'm going to set the expectation that when you do the tutorials, you're not going to make like this big giant transport truck and amazing trailer right away. It's just a foundational course, I believe, or tutorial, just to get you the tools to get started and to try to get your mind into the right framework of how to the more complex stuff. Some of the more complex mods that are in the game is probably because those individuals have spent a lot of time studying or reviewing or doing tutorials to figure out how to do modding. I use the same concept myself for my content creation. So I watch a lot of videos, I watch a lot of live streams, I see what my fellow creators are doing as well. At the same time, I try to keep my own flair or my own style of what I like to do. You don't necessarily have to do what everyone else is doing. So I just do, for my content creation, or like for making videos or doing live streams, I do what I feel is comfortable, and I try not to bite off too much. And I'm not too hard on myself either, too. Like, sometimes something doesn't always go perfectly, but that's okay. My early videos were, I look at them and I'm like, ugh, they're god awful. Even some of my live streams, even more recent live streams, I look at them and I say, ugh, I wish this didn't happen or that didn't happen. But I don't let it get me down, and I don't get discouraged. If it's a bad video or it doesn't feel like 100% right, I still put it out there. Some of my earlier videos that I criticized as being really bad still get looked at. So I think the same premise you got, or mindset you have to take into modding or game design is what I think is my best advice on it. Oh dear. Is he gonna slow down? Okay, perfect. I think, yeah, Mark Thor is correct. Mapping is easy. I would assume would be easy. I think starting with mapping is a good approach because, especially if you're more of a creative type, because most of that has to do with physical objects. Like putting a house down or landscaping. And it's not so much deep into, I guess, coding, really, is my guess on that. Not to say that there isn't any coding with map design. Okay, I think I'm going to send this guy back to the farm because I have no more lumber to pick up. Let's see if we can get him. No, I don't think he's going to make it there. Let's just see. Farm, bale, unload. Yep, imagination. I think that is a good point right there. If you don't have a really good imagination, which usually stirs to creativity, that can be a bit of a challenge. You sort of have to just get in there and start doing stuff, like, I guess, in the concept of just putting stuff down and seeing how it materializes. I guess the simple concept of that is like almost like doodling. You go into the software and you just start, you know, start simple and then start working out. And then if you get into flow of doing that for quite some time, then eventually your mind fires a little differently. Your mind starts thinking in a different way, and it just comes natural that you can conceptualize it or map it out in your head, so that when you go into the application you just say, okay, well, I already know what I need to do. I'm going to go and put a field here, I'm going to put a little shrub here and a house over there. Yep, exactly. Just visualizing. But I think the best way to start learning to visualize is probably just, you know, doodling, as I call it. And you just start playing with the application and you just start throwing stuff down. And that sort of gets your brain trained to start thinking outside of the box and visualizing. It'll become a little, it's kind of like muscle memory in the brain, training your mind to think a little differently. So you start doodling, and then next you know it, once you've practiced doodling, eventually you won't even need to doodle. Your mind just will naturally visualize it. Heck, you might even start dreaming about whatever you want to make. Like you'll go to sleep one night and poof, you'll have this awesome dream. And then you'll be like, oh, I had this dream, I gotta get up and start doing it now. And you'll wake up at 3 a.m., start making maps. Maybe. Or mods. That's how you build your creativity. But I think doing anything of that nature is always good. It's a good skill because it's transferable. If you can develop that mindset, it makes it a little easier. If you want to be like an architect, or you want to build video games, or if you want to be a content creator, you want to be a modder. Do landscaping, maybe you want to do, I don't know, even metalworking, where you're making an art piece with a torch and metal, and all of that is all creative. Or maybe you're going to be a woodworker and you're building a table. Being able to visualize something or train your mind to visualize something is a great asset to have. It gives you a bit of foresight as well. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to turn here. The combine is spitting out. I'll just sort of park him like right here. Hey, do I have my trailer around here somewhere? I don't know what happened to my logging trailer. That's my plow. I have a logging trailer somewhere. I think I'm missing my logging trailer, guys. I don't know what I did with it. I'm gonna have to look at what I own, I guess. Forestry equipment. Show on map. Where are you on the map? Oh, over there. Why would I park it over there? Oh, that doesn't look very good. That doesn't look good at all. Jeesh. Oh god, this thing is heavy too. You know what? I think I'm gonna need a front end loader to push this thing over, guys. I can't. Gosh. Hey, maybe I need to grab it at the other axle. Oh my god. What? Oh wait. Oh no, no. I am not unstrapping that if I can help myself. I wonder, can I flip it? Will it flip if I do a tool? I don't know if this is gonna work. There was a flip tool in here that I found last. Oh, here we go. Does that do it? No, well, it did it, but it emptied out my. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't. I can't roll it. I was using the middle button and it just wouldn't roll. Oh, wow. Okay, so the flip tool works for the easy dev tools, but obviously, as you can see, it's not going to take the product with it either. This is not good, guys. Here, I'm just going to have to do this. I worked really hard at loading this too. I need to get another load of lumber down to the sawmill because I'm starting to run low. There we go. Oh, I have a feeling this live stream is not going to be very realistic. Usually I try to be a little bit more realistic than this, but like I would have probably gotten a front end loader over here and tried loading it, but I'm just going to give myself a bit of a break and be a Superman, I think, on this live stream. Man, I think I probably maybe put way too much on. That's why it flipped. Mind you, this is I don't know, a very wonky trailer. I'm probably about due for an upgrade. I thought about using containers, but I have used containers and that costs, what, 25k per container? So it's just better to haul it this way. Alright, we're on there. Oh gosh. No, let's not visualize that, Mark, now. You'll give me nightmares. Oh gosh. Okay, so I need a new tractor because all of my tractors are being used. Let's go in here. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Here we go. So, the Mark Thor. I enjoyed this profusely yesterday on the Chilliwack map, so we're gonna get. We'll give this guy a little bit of a wider tire. Let's see. No, I think I like the sleek. Yeah, I think weighted wides. I do like the 2017 look. We'll put the sensor on. Rim color, I'm not really going for that white look. I'm gonna have it matching yellow. Change this to red. No, maybe an orange. Ew. Okay. There we go. So I'm gonna try to make my fleet like this. Well, I definitely like this because it's sleek. So I'm gonna start slowly moving to this tractor. The case that I have, I'm probably gonna sell that. And I will be getting another one of these. So, and then for anything of the heavy work, I'll probably be getting the larger versatiles as well. But when I saw you post this tractor up on the on your Discord, I was like, ooh, I've got to get that because it's a Canadian brand. So you're gonna start seeing me using this brand name quite a bit now in my gameplays. I'll probably eventually go up to this one or a similar type like that, but that's when I start doing a lot of the field work, and I'll be using maybe less of the case products, I guess. So I think that'll probably be my plan. So I got one. What else? I need a rock picker, I think, for my one field. So I'm gonna bring that back too. Rock picker, where are you? I'm missing the rock picker. I feel blind. Rollers. Stone picker. That's why. We'll get this one. And we'll buy it. jump over. So this case will eventually get replaced by the Versatile 2 because it's a similar look, right? I like this style of compact heavy-duty tractor, so this tractor will get sold, and I'll probably actually make a profit by selling it. But we'll do that later because he's doing a job right now. And I don't know what's going on here. I think I'm running into problems with the bales. Let's just back him up. Oh, hey Mark Thor. To me it's new, but it's been on his Discord for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I noticed it a few months ago, and I've finally gotten around to adding it. It's the Versatile Pack. I tried it out yesterday. I'm really pleased with it. I'm happy with it. So I say go give it a shot, the Sim guy. It's not a brand name that is used a lot or has a lot of visibility. So, and it's a Canadian brand, so that's why I jumped on board. I was actually surprised Mark actually made it. So I was like, oh wow, he's got versatile. He's added some more versatile equipment. So I'm like, okay, I can go with that. Oh hey, the Sim guy. But yeah, check out the pack. I am doing well. I'm having a great day today. I'm quite talkative too today. I was planning on putting some music on and doing some light conversation, but I decided to leave the music off because I don't think it's really needed. So where's this versatile tractor that I bought? I think it's parked over here. Yep, 00. Here we go. It's a large tractor and it's pretty sleek. I mean, look at that. I think it looks beautiful. You'll probably start seeing me use this pack a lot, the Versatile pack that he made. I'm going to replace my case equipment, if I have any case equipment, with this tractor. And this is a large tractor too, so that's what I like about it. Just take this down to the dock here. And it dries quite quick too. I'll probably even replace that Kubota with another one of these. The tire choices, let's go take a look. I'm just gonna get this over here. And then we'll just take a look at it in the shop. Park this here. Let's just pop in here. Oh, let's not tell him about that, Mark Thor. Yeah, I had a bit of a mess. had logs tipped over and I was strong arming it. It just was a mess. I would say that would categorize as a crash counter 10, to be honest. So I think this is the base game one, but this is Mark's pack here. So you can do Trailerborg, Michelin, Midas. So those are the different types. So I leave it on Trailerborg, and your wheel setup, so you can do rear twin. I'll probably put it like this. And you can do wheel weights. And you can do twin wheels, so front and back. Wide tires with weights. And then just wide tires. So you have a few options there. Right now on the one that I configured, I think I'm doing the wide with weights. This is the 2014 colors that you see right now. So if you kind of want maybe more of a Casey versatile feel, this would probably be the one that you would go with. But I'm trying to go with the full versatile feel, so I went with the 2017, which gets you the red and the yellow in there. You can add a GPS, which pops up on the top, which has kind of a John Deere green and yellow feel, I guess. And that's free. You can add that for free. And then you can add the Asaria Pro Compact on there. And then you can change your rim color. It looks like an eggshell white, so you can change it to a versatile. And then there you go. You got your front. You got your front PTO, I think is what's on the front, if I'm not mistaken. Your rear hitch. And then you can, your engine setup is what you can really adjust. So your base is like 310 horsepower, but you can upgrade that to as high as 810 horsepower or 5,000. And this is and then you got yourself a nice, you know, versatile tractor. Sorry for the pun. So I think I'm going to be putting quite a few of these into my fleets and getting rid of the case tractors in some of my gameplay. Maybe even get rid of that Kubota that I have on this map. So, and I'll save myself some money because I think that case that I have running doing bale pickup I think is around 200K to 300K. So I'll get money back and I'll get this workhorse, another one of these. So, yep, I'm quite pleased with it. And then it's the versatile brand name. So generally for most of the tractors you see, you get, well, this, right? But if you want if you want to use the brand name and you kind of want to do a lot of like, you know, farting around with, you know, some small jobs, you're not going to want to be using this for all your small jobs, right? It's just not practical. It's going to take up a lot of space and it's going to be very difficult to maneuver. You don't have anything to hook up in the front. So this guy's only meant for pulling stuff from behind, right? So not really practical for a lot of the small jobs on your farm. So that's why Mark's pack will be a better option. So you have a smaller tractor that's affordable, and you can do all of the farm stuff, and then you've got the versatile name. So I think you'll probably see me using this tractor quite a bit on my farms going forward. So thank you, Mark, for putting it in. There we go. So we're going to leave this guy here. And then I bought the rock picker because I have a field that needs the stones to be picked up. So I'm going to start getting into the field preparation process. So we'll see what happens. But I'm a little bit efficient with what I do with my equipment because I do have to go up and down the river. So as I go to unload equipment or, tractors and trucks, then I start to bring stuff back. So that's sort of the best methodology of being more effective. Alright, this Kubota will probably get sold, and I might swap it out for one of those Versatiles as well. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on our baler. So the sim guy, how have you been doing? I don't have anything to drink, to tell you the truth, today. So I did have breakfast, a bit of the stream, so if you heard some crunching, that was the bacon. I had some boiled eggs and some bacon and some hash browns. Boiled eggs I usually sprinkle on, what do you call it? Trying to think of the spice that I usually put on there. Put a little bit of spice, I can't think of the name at the moment. Just a little bit onto the boiled eggs. And then I have the bacon. I usually prefer boiled eggs over fried eggs. Sometimes I like fried eggs, but I usually like boiled eggs mostly. And some crispy bacon to go with it. Oh, yep, for sure, mate. I'll have to catch up on Discord. I did catch a couple of your DMs. That's one baler I haven't really played with, the square baler. You probably want to, pull a wrapper behind the square baler? Is that what you're probably going after? That would be handy. Not sure if I've actually added the square baler in here. I added it on a few of my game saves, his square baler. I'm not sure if I have it in here though. It's the quick bale. Yeah, I don't have his square baler on here. I just got the based ones. The Chilliwack map, I think I have the square baler on, but I haven't really played around with it much. I like his round baler more, I think. Oh, I think this field is almost harvested. And it'll be the last field that I will have to harvest for the contracts. So I am excited about that. Oh, almost missed that. I think custom modding was doing a rock stone picker mod, weren't they? I don't know if they got that released yet. Someone was making a large stone picker, but I can't remember who. I think it was custom modding. I don't know if it's been released. It's supposed to go to the mod hub at some point. Alright. I think this guy's almost done. He's got about 18 more bales left to pick up, and then he'll move to another field. I need to take a real brief break. I will be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Oh, sorry. No, I mean, I think custom modding was making a rock picker. Like a really large one. But I don't know if it was released yet, though. That's what I was, talking about. It almost looked like the size of I think a pickup wagon or something. I'm not sure if it was custom modding that was making that one or someone else. I've sort of fallen behind on watching the news videos. I know DJ Goham was talking about it, and I think FS Club, they were talking a little bit about it. It's supposed to be a very large trailer, and then it has some sort of pickup apparatus in the front of it to be a stone picker. Oh, you posted a link? Let's see. Stone picker trailer. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it is already up on the mod hub. Yeah. $55,500 to purchase. It has a 60-meter working width. Trailer frame, rims, tipper body, and cover are all. Ooh, I like that. Are all color selectable. And cover to tipper body. Pin hitch height. Rear trailer hitch is also an option. Blizzard tires and rims are custom made. 43, let's see, fill capacity of 43,400 liters. 4 realistic fill types. Yep, that is it. That's what I like. Yeah. Okay, who was making that one? Who's Mac Trucker 921. Yep. I'm going to add that one to this map. I like that. So I guess he's already got it done. It's up on the mod hub. And it can be pulled by a tractor. That's what I need on this map. I like that. I think it's going to be a great addition. Okay. Thanks for the link, Mark Thor. I'm going to be adding that to this gameplay. Here, I gotta get the stream chat back up so I can see what you guys are talking about. There we go. Oh, Sim Guy, you've tried it out and you like it too? Okay. Well, I'm going to add it to this gameplay because let me just tab here. Yeah, this is not going to do it. I'm sorry. this little elho is not going to do it for me. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and add it in now because I didn't realize it was on the mod hub. We'll just save everything and we're gonna add it in now. So save game. And then everyone can see where I get the mod from in case anyone wants to see how I get it. That might not be familiar with Farming Simulator 22 or the mod or what have you. Alright, whoops, I quit the game. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's reload it. There we go. That's the ultimate crash counter. Quitting the game. That's 200 points right there. Crash counter 200. Alright, so if you guys have never played Farming Simulator, to get mods from the mod hub, which is what are uploaded from content creators or mod creators to Giants. Giants features them in the downloadable content section. So you can do a search as well, or you can use the selections along the left here. So this will show you your installed mods, what needs to be updated, what's downloading, DLCs, extras, best mods that are rated high in here, most downloaded, all in here. And then the latest one, so every day a set of mods are released, you can see which ones are released recently. And then there's the recommended ones. So I go to the mod hub category way up at the top, 9 squares, and then I just type in the mod that I'm looking for is by Mac Trucker, so I can probably just type in Mac. Maybe I might have to put Trucker in there. Oh, here we go. Nope, Stone Picker. We go right here. View the screenshot. So I was looking at this from Mark's link. So this will pick up rocks, which is what I want it to do, or stones, I should say. Purchase price is 55,000, 16 meter working width, so much wider. 7 miles per hour. Max working speed, trailer frame rims, add cover, and then for unrealistic fill capacity configurations in addition to the standard realistic fill capacity of 43,400 liters. So you get this as your base, and then you can add, I think there's some unrealistic fill types that are above that. So I'm just going to hit install. The base level is probably good enough for me, but I don't know. We'll see. For the one field that I have, and then I might have to alter it if I get a larger field down the road. Okay, so it's in there. We'll hit escape, and we'll just make sure it's downloading, I guess. I think it might be already done. A lot of case stuff in here. Yeah, it's in there. Go. Okay, so we're good to go. We'll go to careers. Go to our gameplay. Just scroll down. Yep, crash counter is broken. I think it's probably in here somewhere. I even added the container mods not too long ago. Eventually I'll probably play with them. I'm probably just going to deselect all and select all. That'll be easier. And we'll just hit start. I decided to grab some Dr. Pepper on my break. I was starting to, I don't know, feel like my blood sugars were going a little low. Means my body needs something sugary or something to balance things out a little bit. %65%. Oh, this is loading a little quicker than it did before. So we're going to go ahead and sell that Elho, I guess, after I bought it. But we'll get all of the trucks running again. We'll just do a quick tab through them all, make sure we get them running on their courses and all that jazz. I have one field that's made, so I'm going to slowly start like buying standard farm equipment and seeing if I can start getting crops going. A lot of the work that I've been doing on my live streams has been logging for the most part and grass care. And the field work that I have been doing isn't really mine, that's all contract work. So we're just going to get these guys going. That guy's going. That guy doesn't need to go quite yet. This guy needs to go. This guy's almost done his work, actually, to tell you the truth. This is probably be his last load, this guy. And we'll have to move him to another field. I don't like the way that this truck is staring down that other truck. And that field's almost done. Like, so I'll have this field done probably in what, by the end of the stream. All right, let's put that guy on. And I'll get this guy going. This guy needs to go. That guy doesn't need to go anywhere. This guy does need to go. Let's see if this guy can sort out whatever he's doing on a turn. Nope. I have to help him out a little bit. Okay. I'll go ahead and return this guy the to the store, and we'll sell the stone picker and get a different one. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna be adding that on here. Big equipment, big versatile. Right. Sell. All right. I get my money back, and let's go in here and we'll look at stone pickers again, shall we? There she is. So standard capacity. Unrealistic would put it at 75, 150,000, 200,000, 2,500. I'm going to leave it at the base because my field's not that large, but I will eventually upgrade it as I go along, but I'm going to try to just be a little conservative with my cash. What does a rear hitch do? I think I'll just put one on because I don't know. It might be handy to pull something behind. I don't know what I would pull behind, but I'll just I'll just take it. Maybe I can throw maybe I can pull a plow behind it. I don't know. I don't think I really need a cover. I don't really like the. Ooh, look at all these colors. Crikey. What's that change? Okay. Ooh. Uh, spiked roller. There we go. I guess that's good. Oh, $59,000 for this one. As you can change the wheel brands too, I guess. All sorts of wheels. I will just stick with what I just purchased. Alright, and then we'll get this guy to pull it. Alright. Hey, where did it spawn? Oh, there she is. Perfect. Let's watch the hydraulics in action. Oh, that's a nice hydraulic system. That's interesting. Huh. Cool. Yep, I'm gonna like this a lot. Okay, so we'll just leave this guy here, guys, for now, till I need to bring like a load of wheat back. Oh dear. I'm getting out of the way. Come on, guy. Why me? Why me? I don't think he's doing very good at detecting collisions today. Auto drive is, I mean. Normally they can do a little bit better, but today auto drive doesn't seem to be detecting vehicles very well. Some days auto drive will have it go around vehicles. And other days, oddly enough for today, it doesn't seem to want to avoid vehicles. At least it's avoiding bales, I guess. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately. Yep. I gotta start getting back into watching DJ's news videos. I was watching them like, how do you say it, like every day, like religiously. But then I sort of fell out of practice the last couple of weeks, so now I'm behind. Oh, I don't think I'm picking anything up. Dang it. Let's see here. There we go. The mowing set, I think, as you said, is on the Court Farms gameplay for DJ. Is that correct, Mark Thor? That's what you said yesterday, I think. Got that on my list of things to check out too. I always seem to do a lot of mowing, so mowing kits are always another item I'm always looking at. I always seem to be doing something to do with grass or hay or silage bales, especially on my Chilliwack map. I'm especially on there because I've got mainly a lot of grass fields on that map. And I have one wheat field, I think, and a soybean field. And this field too, I've got a lot of grass once again. Logging and grass. All right, I'm almost at the end of this field here. I'll make our turn. Oh, I should also mention the I think the DLC hits tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. It's got, let me think, what does it have in it? It has, I think, a grape sprayer, a grape harvester. It has a windrower, or I should say a rake, I guess. And a couple of slurry distributor vehicles as well. So after that is released on DLC, we'll have to wait till I'm not sure. Is it October or November? Till the end year DLC is released. Which will be. Oops. Oh gosh, I am not doing very good here, guys. That's a crash counter. Ugh. I can't get around the header. Someone take my license away, please. I think the merger, yes. Yeah, very expensive. Would have taken. That means a whole brand new header right there. The merger, yes, I am interested in that merger. I think it's going to be a really nice addition. I don't know about the other items. If I get really into vineyards, that sprayer will be nice, I guess. Maybe the larger slurry tanker. Not sure, but the merger for sure. I'll be using that. The other items, I don't know. I mean, they look interesting and they could be helpful, but I I don't know. So I'll have to wait till the year end pack comes out, which will be nice. That one's got a new crop in it, and then hopefully around that time they'll tell us what we can expect for 2024. I'm hoping that we'll get at least maybe one more year out of Farming Simulator 2022, and then maybe in 2025 they have a new game come out. I anticipate that's probably how it's going to go. We'll get at least one more year of 2022 for next year, and then when 2025, just around that time, it will probably get maybe a new game. That's sort of what I think will happen, perhaps. Yep, a new crash counter. Oh, so 2026 is your guess? Okay. So we'll get at least maybe 2 more years out of 2022? I'm all for that. Um, a 2 year life cycle on a game, for me, I don't like that. So if they can extend it to bare minimum of 3 years or maybe even 4 years, I'm happy. Here, we'll just park this guy here. And I think this guy's almost done. I think all the bales are done. We'll cut some lumber, I think. Here we go. Okay, that looks good. So this area is going to end up becoming a really nice large field as well, I think. That seems to be getting quite cleared out. I was thinking of originally terraforming, but I thought, no, I'll just leave the hills in. And then I will continue to slowly build my farming equipment. Oh dear. What's going on now? There we go. And then soon I'll be seeding and harvesting my own crops at some point. I'll probably put out the bakery and the flour mill and start getting into doing that. Once I get my first crop. Oop. I don't know what happened there. That's a little interesting. I'm gonna have to mulch this one, I think. Very weird collision. I don't know what. This is very weird, this tree here. It should have knocked all those logs around. Alright. There we go. We'll make it into wood chips. I might even do a carrot field at some point. I'm not sure what this map's going to do with the carrots, because it's already got carrots on it, so I don't really know how that will affect my gameplay on this map, or any, for that matter, any other map that might have a pre-existing fill type of carrots. And then does that mean that I have to start a new game from scratch? Those are other things that I don't know. But it'll be standardized at least. That's the best part of it. There we go. So this will be one other field over here, I guess. Once it's how do you say it? All chopped down. All right. Let's I'll grab this one here. So it's nice to finally get like into field creation on this map a little bit. So you clear the land, you plow the land, then you plant seed. Kind of nice. This is going to be a large tree. I have to get my crops going because at some point I'll run out of lumber on this land. And I need another way of making income other than, you know, making lumber products. Or contracts for that matter. There we go. As for, so we were talking about game releases. I'd like to see maybe an in-game variation of terraforming added, like more ability to use equipment to change the landscape, and maybe some construction functionality would be nice. Let's see if we can get some of that incorporated in. I'm amazed at what modders have actually done with the new landscaping tools for Farming Simulator 22. So I figure if they focus on adding some of that in there, that would be kind of interesting. That way it helps the modders out about half of the battle, I guess. Because I find that every time that Giants adds something as a base game functionality, it allows modders to focus in other areas to even better improve it. Alright, that one is done. I'll go back here and grab a couple of these trees. This is probably the coolest harvester or logging, I'm telling you. It's fast, and it's agile. I like it a lot. It works well with the joysticks, and then I have had a go at it with the mouse and keyboard, and there's that auto cut function. I think that was a really cool feature that they added in for folks that don't have joysticks. That way you can just kind of auto align, and voila. Um, I haven't really touched the other equipment. Eventually I'll get to that stage because um, this piece of equipment will only handle a certain trunk size on the tree. So, and the forest that I'm working in has relatively smaller trunks for the trees that are put in here. So, when I get to some of the other parts of the map, I will have to upgrade my equipment, and I will have to change my thought process. The excavators, I believe, with the cutter heads are handle the largest of the trees. So, and well, an excavator does not move as quickly as this. So you have to be a little bit smarter on what you're doing with your logging strategy. So I probably might bring in yarders at that point. Like right now, I don't really need a yarder. I can just go back and forth with this machine because it goes fairly quick. But an excavator does not travel at 20 kilometers per hour. So you would have to be a little smarter. You probably would put in like a yarder, or you'd have to use I forget what they call them. A skidder. So my in-game time is September. So I imagine I will probably be doing a lot of logging during the winter months, and this whole area I don't know how much logging I'll get done, but I'll probably get a ton done. And I might have like, I don't know, land enough to put in maybe 3 fields or 4 fields. I'm not sure. So I'll probably have a lot of fields prepped for spring. And then I'm going to continue to do contract work. Winter months will probably be a bunch of plow contracts or cultivating contracts, which means I just lease the equipment, set them out there, and let them do their thing. So it's kind of easy money at that point. I won't have to do a lot of babysitting, so I'll probably have a number of those contracts running, and then I'll be just in here just logging away and hauling wood and making planks, and probably other wood products. I think I'll start doing the beams as well. I started doing planks and longboards because I was thinking, well, I'll just jump into building the bridge. But I think really what I should be doing is maxing out my productions on making everything and then selling until I can get enough money to buy a mine. As I do need to get a mine and start working on mining equipment. So lots of things to do. Greenhouses, I've had them in for about a year and I haven't had a single pallet pop out, so they are very slow on production. So if you're thinking, oh well, I'll just put down a couple of greenhouses and do passive income that way. Um, I'd probably rethink that strategy. Unless you go with the base game ones, I think those ones might work like normally. But I think the time frame seems to be a bit off on the productions. They seem to take a little way longer to get product pallets out for the greenhouses for PV Canyon Crossing. So yeah, don't focus on putting greenhouses on because you're not going to get a product out for a good while. I have a feeling it's going to be like 2 years till I get my first pallet out. And I think the reason behind that is I think that there's like a tier 2 greenhouse. So maybe that's why they're a little slower at the tier 1 level. The loom was very slow. I did a video on the loom. Is to, I don't know, um, the flour mill is really quick, and the bread oven is really quick. So you're back to farming basics basically. All right, let's grab that. I'm gonna have a lot of logs cut, I'm telling you. Alright. I think that's a good enough amount of logs cut for now. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I think we're almost done our fields, folks. This field looks like it's almost done. So this is like the last row, literally. So I'm going to be able to get this field all baled up. That I don't know. On 25, I don't know. Guess we'll have to see, I guess, what they say on Farming Simulator 25. Maybe they'll do a podcast in the fall when they release the year-end DLC, because generally they're going to have to set up a roadmap for what they got planned for next year, right? So maybe they might give a little hint on whether or not when the next game will be released. I think they've done a fantastic job handling Farming Simulator 22. I think I accredit it mainly to their decision to become their own publisher. Gives them more control over their game. So instead of following another company's marketing strategy. I find sometimes, I don't know, game publishers on their own just have a very narrow mindset on things. Might not have the overall interest of the developer in mind, let alone the consumer. This way, with their setup, it's between the consumer and them pretty much, which is a little bit easier. Don't really have to have a third person in the middle. All right, so once I get to the end of this row, or actually no, I probably have to return back down. I'm not sure. To see. So I can't remember if I made 3 headlands or 2. It might be just 2. So my trucks, I'm going to have to send them all down to, I think, what do you call it, to the dock, so that they can begin the unloading process. There you go, because this guy's done. We're going to move this combine out of the way. As he's done. Just take a peek over on field 32, see if there's any bales sitting on there. I honestly don't think there is any. Nope. This guy has a little bit of weed in him. We're gonna send him to. Let's just send him to the ferry. Ferry. That's the default. And this guy is done, so I can send him to, I think, field 31, I guess. I'll just check field 37 first, though. Yeah, this field is done. So let's go to the ferry. There we go. This guy has a little bit in him. One-way direction to the ferry. Not sure if I'm going to fit everything on board. Ferry. Have I forgot about Chilliwack? Nope. I was on there yesterday. I was on the Chilliwack map live streaming yesterday. I did mostly a lot of grass baling and some contract work as well. So I did that yesterday, and then I'm on PV Canyon Crossing today. I'll probably be on Chilliwack again next Sunday. Let's see if I can help this guy out a little bit, maybe. There he goes. And this guy's still working away. This guy's going to take a while to complete. And oh, and I also bought a new tractor on that, on Chilliwack as well. I bought another Versatile on there, which is the Mark Thor Versatile tractor. So I'm starting to use it on that game series. All right, let's yeah, I think I gotta go to the end of the field. Yep, I used it on that stream. I think what I need to do is start from this end. Yeah, I used it on that stream. Quite handy. A bit difficult to maneuver on that map though, because there's a lot of collisions on the roadways and stuff like that. But I somehow managed. I did have to do a lot of driving through people's fields though. In order to get to my next destination. It's a nice cultivator, but I think it needs to fold up a little tighter, or have it set up where you can fold out like maybe a trailer hitch and a set of wheels, so that you can kind of pull it like a header trailer on a trailer. I think that would be a good idea. But it definitely did the trick though. It got a lot of the fields cultivated or plowed yesterday. I got all those contracts done. I also purchased a couple of the push mowers. I had fun doing that. That's a good idea. If it can be done, that would be very useful. There's some planters that work that way, like even for base game, they fold up into a trailer and then they just pull longwise. They have a hitch, so I figure, well, why can't that do the same thing? Because the alternative, which is what most people are doing, is putting it onto the back of a trailer, which isn't really an easy task. So I figure they should just have something built into it so that it transforms into a trailer on its own. So this field's almost done. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so it was nice returning the Chilliwack, doing a bit of work on that map. My horses were still alive, so that's a good thing. But I have to add, I have an older update of Mark's quick bale, so I gotta add the quick baler to that map, which is a mod update that I'll have to do. So I'll probably get that going for next Sunday. That way it'll speed up my harvesting or my baling. It also felt nice to accomplish some tasks instead of having it carry over till another live stream episode. Because that one's a smaller map. It's a 4x compared to this one, which is a 16x. Looks like I got a lot of trucks heading down to the ferry docks, which is good. I'll begin the unloading process. And then once I have all of these fields, once it's all baled, I'll start cashing in the profits, I guess. All right, now when we get to the end here, I'll probably start heading east like this. This field here is going to have a ton of bales. I mean, a ton. I'm going to need to buy a larger water tanker for this map. So that's another must. That way I can get the straw factory going. That's the other thing on the Chilliwack map. I set the distribution to the warehouse, so I'm glad that I did that, because the straw add-on, no, straw accessories mod, it has a very small spawn point. So I figured might be a good idea to just go ahead and set it to distribution so that it leaves the factory and it goes directly into the warehouse. And then once the warehouse gets filled, then I can go ahead and consider selling. my straw accessories. So I'll get a lot of money for that. I'm doing the same thing on this map too, which will be good. I just got to get water into the into the warehouse. All right, we're gonna. Oh, hold on a sec. I have to take this bale and have to put it on here. So if you have any bales on the side of the field and you're using courseplay to do the pickup process, this, it won't be able to detect the bales. So make sure you throw them back onto the field if they've been pushed off to the side. Because courseplay stays within the perimeter of the field. So we're going to go all the way to the end again, and then we're going to make another turn to head north. And then we'll make our way back down this way, and we'll probably end up in the far southeastern corner of field 31, and then we'll be done. That's pretty much the plan. Yep. If you guys are just tuning into my channel now, or the live stream, or you've I don't know, watching my video or the replay of the live stream, just hit the like button on the live stream, just the thumbs up. That definitely helps me out. Gets the video out there a little bit more so people can see it. Feel free to share it with anyone if you think anyone might enjoy seeing the video or any of my content. And of course, if you're completely brand new and you do like watching Farming Simulator 22 on the maps that I play on, or maybe you like to see me crashing or any of my rambling or anything that I do, just hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps me out. As the sim guy says, I am a crazy Canadian. So I'm super excited. I'm almost done this field here. I got almost all the baling done. That's fantastic. I think it's been about what, maybe three streams in total to get all these contracts finalized. So I'm like, that's crazy, I'm telling you. That is very true. Yes. I somehow seem to do some very amazing crashes. I think my top ones are on Silver Run. When I was doing a multiplayer session, I somehow got a logging truck flying stuck into a tree. In a couple of my earlier streams on PV Canyon Crossing, I had some interesting physics issues happening where I ended up having a tractor flying, I don't know, several kilometers up into the air, and then it eventually crash landed on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, tune in to me crashing. What else? I've had barges flying through the air. My last live stream on PV Canyon Crossing, I had a transport truck full of wood products just crash, go flying into the air. That was a bit of a mess. Today's stream, I've had a couple of crashes. I had a logging mess to clean up. I've had trucks, I don't know, jackknife around a tree. Let me think here. What else have I done? Oh, some of my Chilliwack map. On some of my first earlier streams on Chilliwack, I had the Ford crash so many times. I can't count how many times I crashed the Ford. Either that's hitting a telephone pole or running off the edge or clipping a fence. I'm just telling you, it's an art for me, I guess. That's very true. I try as I may make it through a stream without crashing, but I'm afraid that I'm not successful in that department. There's always going to be some sort of crash. And it doesn't matter what size of map either. It can be like a 2x map like Elm Creek, or all the way up to like a very large map like this one where you would think you'd never crash. On the 16x map, I can crash on here. I'll just scratch my head. It's a complete, how do you say it, art form, I guess. Isn't that fair to say it's an art form, the sim guy? Yeah, that's very true. I have excellent aim for trees for some reason. Uh, what can I say? Okay, so folks, we're almost done getting this straw put away, or at least baled. Once I'm done in this Kubota, I'm going to actually send it to the ferry docks. I'm going to trade it in for a versatile. So this tractor is going to get replaced. I'm going to go get a versatile. So I'll have another one added to the fleet. So I used this. The last one I designed with the 2017 variant. I might do a 2014 variant. Yeah, he's talking about that very large cultivator that folds up. That's on the mod hub, and it just mounts to the back of your tractor, and it's not a like a trailer pull along. It's just a fold up one, but it's so large. We were talking about, is it possible to somehow have it set up where it'll turn into having some wheels and then a hitch, so that you could just simply back up the tractor on the long end and then just pull it like a regular trailer, so that you don't have as many collisions when you're driving. Oh, is it private? I thought it was up on the mod hub. Alright, we're gonna send this guy down to the docks. We'll send him back. Ferry. I wonder if I have it in this. Oh, it's saving. Game save. Do 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 do. Let's see. I'm not sure if I have it on this map. No, I don't think so. Might be under the plows. I have it on the Chilliwack one, that's for sure. Nope. I don't have it. Not on this map anyways. Oops. Oh, okay, then I don't know what you're talking about then. Yeah. Different mod. Alright. Oh, a little bit of strategy here. I should be able to fit at least 3 trucks maybe on there. Let's see. This one has barely any weed in it as well, but we'll take it back. We're going to park this, I think, right behind this one. Oh, maybe that won't work. I'll have to pop him into the middle, I think. Okay, that sounds good. So I'm kind of curious to know what it is. I'm always looking for better cultivators. There we go. And options. Okay. Okay, those three are on. This guy's on his way. How many more trucks do I need? Okay, this guy needs to be set up on. I need to get him doing bale pickup on field 31. So cancel job. Nope. I need to. All right. Okay, field. There we go. Start job. And it's that easy. It'll start to do the collecting and then it'll unload. I think it's trying to calculate all the bales, I think. There we go. 419 bales on this field. Okay. This guy needs to get moving to the ferry. So combine, truck. I think I might have everything I need. So I just have to get that one truck down here and this baler. We're going to repair the baler. We're going to sell this Kubota, by the way, because we're going to buy in its place. Where is it? A versatile. If I can just find it. Yeah. I'm going to buy another one of these. So I'm going to start working on that now while everyone's on the move. So this is a large tractor. Yeah, in here. So generally you'd be spending like 280K. My K switch is here, 312K that I've got running on bale pickup. That's getting sold, by the way, once it's done the bale picking up. But I'll get some of my money back for it. And then I will be buying some versatiles. So not this one. Maybe one day I'll get one of those. But this one for 50K. So currently I've got the 2017 variant. I'm going to go with the 2014 variant on this one. I'm going to upgrade the Cummings here tuning. So that's going to be 810 horsepower. Okay, yeah, I will check the DM. I'm going to set the rim color to yellow. There we go. That looks a lot better. You can add a GPS, which is free. Throw that on there. Sensor. So 60K for this tractor. So I think it's a good investment. So we'll buy that. This is gonna replace the Kubota. So that Kubota is gonna get shipped back here at some point. So a little bit of a swap out on equipment. This guy's almost back. We'll just tag along with him. So I should be able to fit another truck on here. I think I got at least one more truck on its way. Yeah, this one. I might have some issues with the return trip of some of my equipment because I think I might not have enough space on the boat. I'll just park this forklift over here. All right. So I guess I got some time to check Discord. Oh, that. Holy crow. 50-meter cultivator. That's wow. That's all I can say. The same guy. Wow. That is huge. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Crikey. I never touched that one. The sim guy. I never touched that cultivator. So that's new. I didn't even know that existed. Oh wait, actually I think did you have it on Hannah or on the Montana map? I think that's where it was, wasn't it? Yes, Hannah, Indiana. Why do I keep on saying Montana? I feel sorry for the. I apologize. I got to get out of Disney thoughts or something and all that stuff. I got that muddled in. Hannah, Indiana. Yes, I do remember now. I played with it and used it, I think, a couple of times with you on there. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty impressive cultivator. Wowee. So in case, guys, I'm just talking to Sim Guy in DM. In case what I'm wondering or muttering on about. Yep, it's me. That guy's moving along. And then we got this guy. So this is the new tractor. I'll get him hooked up once the Kubota's over, I guess. We gotta load this guy up onto the barge. I might buy some silage additive and fill his tank. Because he doesn't have any silage additive. We're gonna just park this guy like right here, I think. And the baler needs to be repaired. It's been a real trooper, the amount of abuse that I put it through. So it's got a little trailer hitch here that it can pull items in behind. Here comes our other truck, by the way. I think this is the last truck that I have to load up. And we're going to take a little boat ride. So, not overly involved the boat ride, but it's what it is what it is. So you have to be a little strategic on this map, because depending on where you start, you're pretty much going to be using the boat a lot. So you can choose to go back and forth a lot, or you can just choose, okay, well, I'll wait till I have a full load of equipment and then move the equipment by boat. So like I got pretty much a full load here, right? So makes sense that I can head into town to do whatever business I want to do. So yeah, best thing is just be smart. Yeah, the boat ride might be a bumpy one. I might have crashes. It has happened, unfortunately. Just I don't know. The best thing that I can say is make sure you strap everything down if you can. If you're unloading and reloading a lot, just make sure you have like straps put down. Hit L. So as you can see, the amount of hit that I did against that edge there, it just sent those trucks forward. They could have ended up in the water if I hadn't strapped things down. So just take the time to hit L, strap things down. When you're parked or docked up, you might consider hitting the parking brake so that your boat doesn't move. It's still going to move a bit, but it'll move less with the parking brake on. What I think they need to put on this barge is like a an anchor system where you just drop your anchors and then it doesn't move at all. 4 of them, all 4 corners. That would be handy. Or if you pull up into the dry dock, right, and they just hook onto the side of the barge to keep it in place. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to start heading back into town here. I believe all 3 of these trucks are mine, and the trailers too. So that means that I might have a little bit of difficulty with the space. I'm not sure how I'm going to get everything back. One of the trailers I can probably push all the way forward. I'll have to figure it out. It's going to take some finessing and creativity. I'll be amazed if I get everything back. This truck is interesting. It has a PTO on the front. And you get this when you first start out, Globe Trotter. And then I bought this one over here. Flat-nosed trucks are the best, so use the European ones to save on space. If you use an American one, you're going to waste your space on the back of the barge. Great demand at the Johnson Farmers Market, so that's a bonus for me because I have a feeling some of this stuff that I'm about to dump off is going to get me some profit, so means some extra money for me. I got about 1 million liters of wheat. I think on this barge. So let's see. 1,207,000 liters of wheat, I think. Yeah. So I'll get some extra money for the excess. And that'll be very helpful. And then I'm going to take these trucks back to the farm. And I might get like a sprayer to clean the trailers up and the trucks up because they are just, I'm telling you, they're just filthy dirty. Extremely filthy dirty. I don't have a sprayer at the farm yet, so or maybe I do. I might have one. I don't think so. I think I just got portable gas station put down. But anyways, whatever. I'm gonna make sure that I get them all cleaned up, and I'll park them. The TLX trailer, I think I might sell and replace it with one of these 3-in-1s that I've got on the left and right side of the yellow truck. Those are Mark Thor mods as well. Those the 3-in-1 trailers. The reason why I'm going to be selling the TLX is that you can see it's a lot longer than the 3-in-1. And the 3-in-1s, I believe, hold a higher capacity than the TLX. So I'm going to sell it and buy another 3-in-1. That way I can save space on my trips. Like, look at how far forward I have to go with the yellow truck, right? So I think that's going to be a sell. So once I get into port here, I'll be selling it. And then if you are using a barge, I recommend a dock. There is a dock pack inside PV Canyon Crossing. You're going to see the dock that I put down. It's just up here. I find that the barge seems to line up quite nicely with it. Only thing about the dock pack is that it basically only snaps in 4 directions. So you can't free spin them or free place them. So here's my dock. It's coming up pretty close here. Oh, we're going to just do a spin around and then I'm going to reverse this. Reverse. There we go. And then just hit your parking brake. And then let off the straps. Let's see. I guess it's this one. We'll go up here. So this is holding about 45,000 liters of the wheat. We'll go to sell it. The farmer's market. There we go. There we go. 85% transported. I'm just going to drive this guy right onto the barge again. Get him prepped to head back into town, or I mean back to the main farm. Okay. Oh. Might be stuck. I'll have to do some landscaping to fix that little area, I think. I forgot about the tractor. I'm just gonna move this over a little bit. There, that's good. We'll take this guy out. So this trailer I'm gonna sell at the store, and I'll buy another 3-in-1 to replace it. Because the 3-in-1 isn't as long and it holds about a similar capacity. And see, there we go. I'm living up to my crash counters. That's quite a bit of crashing today. I ran into I don't know how well that farmer guy's going to be happy with me. That owns that farmer's market. Hey, we're dumping this wheat. Then we're going to head into the shop, which is just down here. 89% transported. We'll sell the trailer. Buy another trailer. Yeah, trailer selling time. I think right here. I've had that for nearly a year. So I get 45,000 for it. And then we'll buy a replacement trailer. Trailers. Da, 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 da. Fertilizer. Here we are. That's the base game one, I believe. And I think, yeah, here it is. This is the Thor one. So we're just gonna bump up the capacity. So it can hold up to 100. What is it? 1,000,000 liters of product. So it's well worth it. That's about $55,000. So, and that's a Mark Thor edit or mod. So, like I said, I get a lot of mods from Mark Thor. Very handy, very clean mods. At least I find. I got a side. There we go. All right, we're gonna send this. This will save me space on the barge because this trailer is not as long as the TLX. And it holds a larger capacity. TLX I don't think holds 1,000,000. I think it's like maybe half that. So I get an upgrade on capacity using this trailer. So I already have 2 in the fleet. So this is my third one. So I added the TLX originally at the beginning of my gameplay, and I totally forgot about this one mod. So we're just gonna leave this guy right here. We don't want to crowd everybody. Oops. This has quite a bit of wheat. I'll empty this one. I don't have to sell this trailer. This one is already a Mark Thor. Other feature on this trailer is that the floor moves. So if you want a little realism where you're loading pallets, it'll move the floor bed of the back of the trailer so that you can just sort of forklift it to the edge and then it'll start working its way backwards. Let's see. Looks like this contract is done. That's quite a bit of wheat because it's about 500,000. Oh, now I'm getting money. Money is climbing. Let's see how much money I get for the remaining wheat. I'm up to 105 so far. Okay, so what, 70k maybe? Let's see. 76k. That was a good estimate on my part. All right, so we're gonna put this back over here. I'm up to 120k. We're just gonna park this guy right here. We're gonna unload the Kubota. We're gonna sell the Kubota tractor, as I have that other new tractor. So my fleet's slowly upgrading, and it's a large tractor too, so 810 horsepower. So significant upgrades. I have a case tractor that I plan to sell at some point that is probably going to net me around what I think maybe the sell price will be about 200k. And then I'll be spending maybe what, another 85k or something for a replacement versatile. So some swap outs are gonna net me some extra cash. And this Kubota is like running pretty bad. It's the wrench is way at the 0 mark. Oh, it served its purpose well. Time to sell it. It drives a little bit slow, so too, right? So I figure I'll travel a little bit faster with the tractor upgrades. I'm able to haul heavier weight as well. So more options at my disposal. Uh, we're gonna go ahead and drive up to the repair bay here. Let's repair this. Yeah, it needs some repairing. And we'll sell the Kubota. We're gonna get 91,000 for it. The replacement tractor, which I bought over here, was cheaper than that. So I've just netted myself a profit. Oh, this is the replacement for that Kubota. Oop. All right. Now we're just going to head back to the barge and we'll just get everything somehow positioned on the barge. That's going to be a bit tricky. See, this one's already traveling much faster. I'm up to about 86 kilometers an hour, almost 90. That's way faster than that Kubota. So I can get around the map a little bit quicker. Alright, we're just gonna leave this guy right here. Already got a truck on the dock. Fit like 3 trucks on here. Whew. I don't know if I can do this. Let's see. That'll be amazing if I can. Alright, let's take this truck. All right. One more truck. I don't know. What could go wrong? Strap those down. The boat pulled away from the dock, so I'm snugging it up. Okay. I don't know if I can get everything on there, but I'm gonna try. Okay. We got this other truck. Truck number 3. I am glad that I sold that TLX. That was a good decision on my part because it's these 3-in-1s are shorter in length. I could probably, if I wanted to, almost fit like a 4th truck on here if it was really tight. I think I might try to wedge the. There we go. This is crazy. I have to drive that. No, the barge is still fine. Okay, now we need to get the rock picker on there. That's the next longest piece of equipment that I have. If I can get this guy on there, then I'm fine. I might be able to get it on. I think I did. Go figure. And the next one will be easy. Just good thing the wheels are on. That's what matters. The ass of it is still hanging at the end, though. But oh well. It's the wheels that matter, as long as the axles are on there, because that's where all the weight is centralized. And this guy will get on because it's just the baler. Wow. I think even if I owned the TLX, I still would have gotten that one on there. But well, I prefer to have as much space saving options. There we go. That's there we go, boys and girls. Off we go. So, so upgrades. To recap, I've got two new brand new versatile tractors. I've got a rock picker. I've upgraded one of my trailers for my truck fleet. And I'm sitting at right now $208,000. I can actually put in my I can actually do my mathematics here. So I actually can cash in my what can I cash in? Excuse me. My contracts. So let's see here. it's this one. Collect. I'll collect this one. There. So I'm up to 310K now. So not too shabby. And then I still have that case tractor, which I can bring back and sell. So, and when I bring that case tractor back and sell it, I will buy. I'm going to need a seeder, I think. That's what I'm going to need. So I think I'm progressing quite nicely now. It feels like the pieces are coming together, if that makes any sense. And once I get this equipment back to the farm, I should be able to take a load of logs down. So that'll be good. But I am going to try the rock picker out first because I do have a field that needs to have the rocks picked. And part of my goal is to get the field prepared for planting in the spring. And then I will have to start working on getting some sort of combine equipment together. So, well, I'll need a seeder first, and I'll probably need a fertilizer. So we've got a few things that I still have to do, but things are coming along nicely. Also, I'll be able to create more fields too. So, as you know, I'm starting to get another large area made from all of the logging that I've done, so I can go ahead and carve in another field if I want to, which I think will be a good idea. So that way I'm not just doing contracts all the time. I can start expanding the productions, and yeah, so it's good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. There are other people that play this map that are way ahead of me, but that's okay. I like my play style. I just am comfortable with it. What I would really like to do is get the grain elevator up ahead running and get a grain barge. I think that would be a lot of fun. The grain barge holds a lot of product in it, so I think it will be worthwhile. So I got a lot of stuff that I want to do. It's going to take me quite a bit of time to get to where I want to go. All right, the Sim guy, you have a good night. Thanks for popping in. It's good to have you in here. Yep, definitely. It's always madness with me. Whoa. All right, let's unload some of these trucks. Here we go. Yep, it's broken. And we're gonna set this guy on auto drive to the farm. So we'll set him to off you go. And we're gonna send him back to the farm too. Whoops. I think I got one more truck to unload here. All right, and off you go. I got one more to unload. And we'll be using this once it gets to the farm to just do a quick run on the field. There we go. I think we're doing well. I got gravel or stone I have to move to, which is over here. So that'll be another task to do. And then we got quite a bit of land here that can be turned into a field, perhaps. I might do some more cutting back into the back there a bit more before we carve in another field, but this area will be a field at some point. So it'll be interesting. And this guy is not running anymore. Now, this case tractor is worth quite a bit of money, so it will be sold and replaced by a versatile as well, as it's pretty much the same design almost, just a little bit different. So I might get something else being produced from this mill. I might go full hilt with all productions, considering I'm thinking of just selling the products. So I might as well get everything being made. That way I can make the most amount of money. And I will have to fill the mill up though and get her really cranking. There we go. This guy we're just gonna take down to where the rocks are, because there's quite a bit of rocks. I'm gonna need a water tanker, I think, too, at some point. This will be my new road down here. Whoa. This guy's gonna be filled up with stone. We'll just probably mark like this, I guess. This guy's got a trailer. He's just gonna get parked. Alright. It's starting to rain. And then I'll have a lot of bales to sell too. It's another task. Which I will have to bring. This is the baler. This one's quite quick. And this guy we're going to be using right now. And just in time because the bale unloader is coming in right behind me. So I don't have to worry too much about issues. So this is where this guy's going to come in. This is the new field, one of them. This guy's going to pick up all the rocks. Or sorry, stones. And this was all trees in here, by the way. So this will be a fairly large field when it's completed. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant in it though, but I still have to buy seeder, to buy fertilizer. And now that I'm going over this, it'll be cultivated. I'm up to not a lot of stones, but fair amount. 285, I guess, liters. Whatever I plant, I'll probably do it in the spring, I think. It'll give me plenty of time to get more money for more equipment. Here's my plow. want to spin around here. We're going to go straight across the field to kind of square it up. So you pick up the rest of the stones. So at least I'll get the first stage of my field prep done. That shall be good. And I can move into doing like fertilizer or getting all that kind of equipment together. Then a seeder. Eventually I'll have another field over there by that logging equipment. I'm going to have to buy a combine. I'm going to have to buy a lot of the farming equipment. So I'll slowly do that steadily. Slowly but steadily. It's coming along nicely. I can't wait to get this field going. So it'll be probably next year. We're almost to the end here. Yeah, very nice. There we go. This is going to be a fairly large field too, so I already got about 988 liters of stone collected so far, so not too bad. I'll be saving it because it will be going into one of my productions of some sorts. But this rock picker has a capacity of I think 43,000 liters. So it's going to take a while for it to get filled up, I think. Almost to the end here. And I'll have a road on the left-hand side here at some point. Eventually it'll get kind of carved into a farm, an interesting farm, say the least. Yep. I'm getting about 12 kilometers per hour as a max speed with using this rock picker. It's raining, so rain's very important on this map. There are certain resources that trigger with rain. So it's important to be aware of that. So I know some folks turn rain off or weather off or what have you. You don't want to do that on PV Canyon Crossing, or else you will not be able to get certain resources. So just keep that in mind. Mud is one of them. Sometimes seasonal event items too, you might miss out on. Rare gem drops. All of that is kind of triggered through the weather. And somewhere down here will be another field. I still got to do a lot of logging. So I imagine another field will be carved in here. At some point. Oh, I think I might get about 2,000 liters of stone. That's what I think I will get. I think I will do one more headland once I get to the end here. Because some of those trees are fairly close to the field edge. That's going to cause some problems. Hmm. Okay, let's reverse this. Oh. Bale pickup system seems to be doing quite nicely. Okay. Yep. 1,855 liters of stone so far. Not too shabby. Almost got it stone picked. I think I missed a little bit over here. Just about here. I'm gonna just, I think, mark this right here. Not bad. I think we did fairly well today. How many more bales does this have to collect? I think it's heading back onto the field to do some more picking up. Uh, 347 more bales to go. And how's this guy doing? He's still working on his load here. Oh, that's like the largest field yet, so it's almost done field 9. Just has a few more passes to do on there. So that'll be good, and I can cash that in. That'll be worth about $332,000, I guess, or give or take. And then there's these other harvesters. Field 1 is 3. I don't know where that is. 1 and 3 are probably over here. Yeah, 3 and 1. So I'm not too keen on doing anything really over here that's required like a harvester, because the roadway is a little sketchy up here. Oh yeah, and then this is all a field now. Right in here. Oh, that's nice. That's a large chunk. And then I'm working down here, so there'll be a large chunk to be done down here. So slowly but steadily working our way downwards. How much Field 81 is? That's about $1 million. It's a large value there. Lots of land to buy. I'll just have to keep on going. What probably put a stop there. Actually, you know what? Should probably keep him going. I do need to get a load of lumber. Let's take him to the sawmill. Go. The wind's just a howling. We're going to fill this guy up. As he's going to transport our bales. This is challenging. I'll have to turn that over somehow. I wonder if I can get the winch line to help. You know what? Maybe I should. Actually, I think this has auto load on it. Hey. R. And I. Eh. What a mess. Oh well, I gotta get this truck out of the way. And I get him down to the ferry. Sort out the oh crap. That's what I was trying to avoid. Oh, that is so scary. I have to get this down to the docks. Ugh. Okay. I just have to make this to the barge. And then load her up. Send her into town. I am holding 256,000 liters of grass silage in the back here. A little crazy. That's all I can say. Alright, I think here we are. Whoa! Eh. Such a weight shift, I'm telling you. Oh dear. Oh my god. It's a disaster and a half. You have to be very careful with the weight. Like it's like tottering here. And of course it pushes the boat forward too, and yeah. So I'll turn off this. Alright, let's reverse this. Yeah, that's a lot of silage. I must have miscalculated my math or misread it. 769,500 liters of silage. I don't know if this is reversing. It's the other downside of too much weight on the barges. There we go. It can be a kind of a stick fickler. Get going. There we go. We're taking this to the animal dealer to sell. That's what the plan is. I've got a lot of silage to sell. That's all I can say on the matter. And a fair amount of straw to pick up too. I think at some point I might get some pickup wagons to do most of my transporting. Yep, product movement. That's all I can say. A lot of product movement. Should take a look at my productions here and see how things are coming along. This grass, fresh grass. I still got a lot of fresh grass to transform into silage. It's gonna take a while, I think. So I'm slowly selling. Like I got 1,323 liters of fresh grass. Oh. Oh, I fell off. And I still have to do some more lawn mowing, which will take a while to do. Oh, lots to do. But if I put down a fermenting silo, I think that might help. And then have a couple of pickup wagons haul it to the fermenting silo to do what it needs to do. It's a lot of stuff to figure out. Make it more efficient. All right, so we're just gonna spin around here once we get up to the dock, and then I'll have to be wished some luck on unloading. I'll just spin this around. So with so much weight on there, it takes a bit of time to get the reverse going. I'll just sort of nook it up to the dock here. Hmm. Uh-huh. I had to alt tab into it. I think I got it free. Sheesh, so much weight. If I had any other truck, I probably wouldn't be able to do this. Not with this much weight. So, oh, okay. I don't even know where I'm going. Let's just go this way. I'm using the 82 Studios. I think Timberwolf, is it what it's called? It's the mod that I'm using. For the truck, that is. Oh. Oh dear. This is just not my day. Auto load at its finest. At its finest. Ta-da! That is far better. And then we have a very small trigger point here. Right here. Huh. Not too shabby. Uh, so I've got a lot of grass silage to sell. And so that should keep me fairly busy for a while. As for this lumber, this is a challenge and a half. What do you know? I do need to get some lumber down to the lumber yard. I'll probably make that my main focus right now. I think I'll drive this load down myself, as of the fact that things seem to be so tipsy-turvy. I just have to get this one load down to the lumber mill. I'm going to need to get a better truck, I think, or maybe a truck trailer to haul most of my lumber loads, I think. I got quite a few things that I have to do. 90% complete on field 9. That is good to know. Alright, we're almost to the wood mill, which we will be unloading this load of logs. Oh, we're almost there. I have a lot of bales over here too. Silage bales. I got a lot of them. I'll just go over this bridge here. And then this is the lumber mill. And because I own this property, I can cut the grass here too, so I can a ton of grass. So how this works is you gotta sort of just drive into the water. I think that worked. Now, auto drive should help with this now. I'll take this back into town. I don't even think I can see where I'm going. That's a problem. You know what? I think I might sleep trigger. How many more bales? 311 bales. I do have to check the lumber. A couple of materials that I'm not currently making. So I have to check to make sure that that's happening. So we'll go into here. So chipboard. I think I'll probably start making that, I guess. Activate. And then the prefab 2. And wood planks. So I might as well get everything going. That should do me good. I should be getting a lot of resin too from doing all of this, so should be good. Let's just run to the house and we'll fast forward time. I'll just sleep. Yay. The next day. And we are into October. Oh, I still got some grass silage. Oh, this is almost full again. So it's crazy. I'm probably going to have to buy a water tanker. That way I can get some of the straw going. I get this back into town. Or sorry, back to home base. Yeah. At some point, I will have probably a significant amount of land to grow crops on. I can make bread. We'll just have to see what happens. I'll have to see what sort of planter I want to buy. Or cedar, I should say. Yeah. Sugar cane. Oh, cedar. Come on. They get pretty expensive after a wee while. Yeah, 195,000. I'm not sure if any of them are going on sale. Can't see it, so we'll get there eventually. Must be for the lumber barge, I guess. There we go. Woohoo! That's mud right there. And that spawns in from doing. Could you imagine doing this cotton field here? Wow. It'd take a while to do all that cotton. Something went wrong here. Not quite ready yet. Oh, piece of lumber fell off. Whoop. Full. I still got 73 bales of fresh grass. All right, I think that is going to do it. Uh, Save the game and continue probably sometime next week. Chilliwack map will be on Sunday. So hopefully you guys can join me at that time. And if you, like I always say, if you like my content, please go ahead and hit the like button on the live streams and the videos. And if you're not subscribed, feel free to hit the subscribe button so that you're aware of any time I go live or if I post any videos. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.